Okay, take two of this. Hello, it is Monday. It is closer to 9 o'clock than 8 o'clock, and I have been sitting here for half an hour trying to record a stream before I point out that my microphone was just not detecting for some reason. I have no idea why. I haven't changed anything since my last stream, but yeah, OBS just like decided it couldn't see my microphone. So, real quick, let me go through the first game that I did tonight again, I guess. After I check one thing about it. And, well, we'll see about whether I have anything interesting to say playing this twice in a row. First, let me just check one thing about this. So I want to know how old this is. Okay. Weird. Well, take two. So this is Magma Chamber again. If you were here when I first started streaming tonight and didn't have and had audio issues, I played through the entire game. There's not a lot to it. This is in fact officially just a early alpha, what you call it, early access thing, which seems to have been abandoned. We have this, honestly, like, really visually off-putting hollow-eyed slime as a character. It is vaguely Sokobanish. These I didn't figure out at first. It's that if there's a shield, then that space has 2 HP. The gimmick of the whole game, as it turns out, is you can just go through the level for like 1 point. You get a second point for getting all these little baby slimes, and a third for stepping on every floor tile that can turn into lava. Which would be the non-metal ones. And let me just do one of these levels that I didn't actually properly finish before. So you kind of get the idea that we're going for with these. And yeah, I was saying before when nobody could hear me, very much like dungeons in Zelda Oracle of Ages loved this particular touch every space of the floor exactly once thing. So the reason I didn't get fluckered on this one before is I didn't quite understand how these shield things worked at first. Oh, I screwed that up. Okay, let me just, like, yeah, just get through this one. But yeah, so there's like a level where I didn't actually do the whole floor thing, we did everything else. We got us, why is this one a black square? What did I really not do on this one? This is where I just like really didn't care and just went through it like this. Yes, it was, okay. So, you know, like, we got a dozen levels like this. Pretty simple, honestly. Then we have this totally out-of-place boss fight that doesn't play at all like the same game. Where, you know, we're suddenly very real-time and luring this thing into these little bomb pillars that are popping up and down. On a kind of arbitrary timer. And this really doesn't fit in here at all. Like, why is this suddenly our gameplay? Oh. And I'm also like totally at the mercy of when they feel like popping up, really. So like, it's so weird this is in here. It's like this is not at all the same game I was just playing. It's like sometimes I guess you just gotta have a boss fight is some people's like logic, but like I don't know, with a game like this, if you're gonna have a boss fight, it's gotta be like a high pressure version of what you're already doing. Like as a, you know, little like graduation exam. Instead, like suddenly this is a real-time game instead of, you know, counting your steps. Very RNG based too, honestly. It's like a very arbitrary timing on these popping up and down. Like if I commit to go into this corner and that was not up, then like, well. And the boss gets knocked in random directions, like. At first I thought this was like weird, but maybe a preview of things to come in the game later on, but I don't know, now it just kind of feels like this is a game that somebody set in to make with like no real clear direction or passion, just like what's a simple thing to do, and then kind of gave up on it pretty early on. And I went to go to the Steam page for it to see like how long I've had this for, and I don't know, because the page seems to be gone, which would suggest to me that perhaps they, you know, just took it down at some point. Also, Nan % there, and something in that level still needs to be done. But that's the first world, and then having to use the arrow keys to select the partial second world. There's only 5 levels here, and like they're clearly not done. So, you know, this is Magma Chamber, I guess. I can at least demonstrate, you know, one of the ones where it's slightly a challenge, I guess, technically, to fill this out, but not really. And that's just kind of the game. It just stops here. So, oh, thank you. Itch.io page, no other games, and nothing else on it, aside from links to official site and Twitter, which are both dead. Yeah. So this is totally dead. But I have it and had to play it. So, hopefully things for whoever was developing this game have turned around. They seem to have like not gotten into games further past this, but you know, like this isn't a bad start of something. Like, to be fair, like the boss is a bad idea, but you know, there's a basic puzzle in here that's simple enough. Anyway, that's that one. Now for something on the other end of the effort spectrum, I think is the way to go here. Shame, though. Let's see. I have to do this for this. Game capture. Full screen that. So let's full screen that. Yeah, let's maybe not full screen that. Let's partial screen that. There we go. Oops. Let me try that again. Expecting the buttons in a different order. Oh no. Oh no. Help. Help, help. The config bad. Can I get back into that? Or no? Am I cursed to use the keyboard now? Because I set all the buttons wrong. And, this is actually an NES game, is the thing. So there's some feedback, like, let me get that... Okay, hang on. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Let's configure those again. Okay. Crisis solved. So, this is Micromages. The story behind this game is super interesting, and I was just given this as a gift from my friend Red Silvers, who also streams sometimes. This is an NES game that was developed in 2019. And not just an NES game, but an NES game that will run real hardware on, like, the smallest chip for the ROM size, like from when the Famicom first launched. The people who did this just were, like, optimization freaks and tried to like make the biggest game they could in the smallest file size. It's ridiculously tiny. And also a 4-player action game. With a really nice soundtrack. So the other reason it's called Micromages file size is you're tiny. You are plagued to be watching this under the watch of somebody who has been looking into a lot of, like, actual retro game dev and knows way too much trivia. But, yeah, so graphics on the NES were these 8x8 tiles as the minimum size of things. Most stuff for characters in particular will, you know, like, combine several of the 8x8 sprites together to make your actual character. People erroneously call that a sprite. But this is actually, you know, no, a sprite and a background tile are as small as they can be, basically, here. And I'm torn between, like, you know, just giving feedback and technical info and playing the game, honestly, but the gameplay is pretty straightforward. It is doing the, you know, auto-scrolling thing. You can shoot in 4 directions. You can wall jump. You have a pretty limited jump height. Oh, got every single thing. There's a 4-player simultaneous thing. It's, again, auto-scrolling. The soundtrack is really great, honestly. But yeah, I know because, like, this is a game that I thought I owned this, actually, with how much I've learned about it over the years. But they were really proud of the fact that they got it down, the file size down so small. And part of that is kind of like, if you've heard about, like, the way the maps made in Metroid, there's a lot of just, like, big chunks that are recycled here and there for the maps. Instead of just, like, time mapping out every single level in detail. And I'm guessing if that's a double jump? Oh, no, it's not. It's a slow fall. Okay. So I kind of go for it. Oh. Hit, lost my feather. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what the fairy does. There's nobody's in the manual, which this game has, because they, like, did the whole NES route. That's very Mega Man 2. So yeah, let's get distracted here as I finish this level up. So yeah, pretty straightforward just from looking at it, but like an amazing technical achievement. And the developers of this like have gone really into depth about how they made it in various places, where I'm just kind of recalling all this from that I've heard. Ooh. Okay, can barely make that. Okay. Definitely designed around the 4-player simultaneous thing. Be a much more chaotic experience for those people like, you know, being impatient, trying to scroll off top of the screen while you're being greedy and going for all these treasures. I'm unclear what the fairy is all about, as I mentioned. Yeah, I just kind of love that someone just, like, you know, did this in assembly, like, on original hardware, and then, you know, it's easy enough to emulate NES games these days that I'm playing on Steam, but, you know, like, it looks really, really nice, too. Like, they didn't really half-assed it at all. Like, those are some really, really good crumbling little blocks there. The soundtrack is excellent. Particularly for being so, like, tiny, the graphics are very nice. And boss fight time. Okay. But yeah, a lot of the appeal here is to do it like properly multiplayer and you gonna have something again? Yeah. Okay. Thought so. Right, it's 2-hit kills, not 1-hit kills. Curious how much HP it has. This is getting down there now. Okay, that much. Oh yeah, I probably have it in one of the various H bundles too. So yeah, I think it's making around of those. We have a password system. We have tile sets, which is slightly hard to see because, like, again, this was going for. I need to look it up before I move on, like the exact file size that we were going for. It's absurdly tiny. Like, it was like 16 or 32K, something like that. But like, also, you know, it plays well. Nice, responsive sort of thing. Very much interesting mix of, like, you know, modern, for at least the trends of like 2019 design sensibilities with the whole infinite tower climb thing we're going for, and the power-ups being what they are, and then just, like, you know, old school, like, first generation Famicom game restrictions. Okay, there we go. But it does lose something, a little bit of something when you're playing it solo like this. You don't have people just, like, spreading out and, you know, beating for high scores. And well, I guess this is at the top, and I can kind of take my time with it now, isn't it? Oops. Okay. Still know what the fairies do. There's also like running kind of like custom emulator front end thing, clearly. Which is why I was having those configuration issues. I probably could have skipped that in the first place. It was probably fine by default. Most things are. Yeah, the goats are very much as like Mega Man 2 dogs and Woodman stage. And, you know, various other things in other Mega Man games since then, but, you know. I'm already fully powered up. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I didn't even know I had lives. And I'm kind of running out of things to say, so probably wrap it up after the next boss. But, like, again, I'm really liking this. This is, like, very well put together game, and as someone who is on the side, you know, like, working on my own console, I appreciate other people being kind of weirdos, just, like, getting into old, you know, highly restricted, working in, like, machine assembly, early history of the medium games like this. This is like exactly the sort of weirdo I want to like get on board with that when I get farther along with it, you know? Also, it's like a game where like it very much cares about score, but also it doesn't list it on screen anywhere when you're not at the end of the level like this. This one's slightly longer. I'm gonna like rush to the top here because I'd like to see a second boss, and maybe a third tile set. Okay, ignoring these ghosts and rushing through is a bad idea, it turned out. Also, I love that it has multi-tap support. It's like nothing did back in the day, really. Ignoring enemies, bad idea, turns out. Okay. For that one, I have no choice. Why are they being greedy for that little gem? Like, I don't care what score. Although, like, playing this multiplayer is clearly, like, the main motivational thing is just, like... Ignore that. Okay, here's a boss. Oof. Was not prepared for that. Boss 2 is, I guess, Zeus and Donkey Kong Vikings, and I need to pay more attention to those lightning strikes, because you don't have a lot of time to dodge. Okay. We don't have to take those out, but now this is going to be very trivial. Oh, and until I forget to pay attention to the lighting, because then that's my shots. I can do this. But yeah, like, solid game. cool little thing. I'm glad it exists and is done well. I guess I'm not really in a rush in this one. There's no, like, platforms being destroyed on me, like the last one. Just really pay attention for those. And there's the red one, okay. Those do clearly target you directly, it's not just random. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going all the way through, but I'm assuming there's 4 towers in that loops. Or so. But yeah, that's Micro Mages. I like this a lot, actually. Again, very, very simple premise, but like very efficiently made on old hardware. Or like if that had released, you know, back in the day, I would enjoy that on the NES as at least a rental. Very similar appeal to Bubble Bobble, and I guess that's the only really clear equivalent from the day. Anyway, moving right along here. Why is this not setting? There we go. And thanks again for that right when you see this. Okay, so this is Mini Settlers. Which I'm guessing is going to be a civilization type thing. A very simple vibe. Okay, there are objectives for all that. I'm just, Is there a hotkey for that? No? There is, but it's in here, okay. Okay. So I'm trying to think what you'd call this look this has going for it, but it's very, I don't know, clean? I was gonna say it kind of reminds me of like Mini Metro, but like, no, it's not quite that abstract. Up, like, oh no, okay. It goes in the water and then, yeah, has the little extruding well bit. Got it. Pause it for this to actually go. Yes. modes, like it's Warcraft 1, or, you know, can I... There we go. Fine, I'll check the manual. Okay. Okay. Do. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna pause it. So I don't know, I feel like for the simplistic look this has going on, there's a bit too many fiddly hotkeys. And it's weird they have to like plan in advance where roads are gonna branch off. Ah. Oh, so this is not actually connected. Whoops. Okay. Perhaps a second well down here would be handy. I didn't quite realize it was gonna be such a like bucket brigade means of yeah, very graph paper, getting things around. So more of a logistical challenge than the very 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 low key music had me expecting. Well, what if I just do this? Aha. You just crank the speed at this point, right? So I think this was inspired in some way by Mini Metro, honestly. Just the very, very abstracted nature, the very, very, like, no, where you put your lines down really matters, actually. Yeah, the road hotkeys are fiddly. I will, however, play past this little tutorial here, or at least the next tutorial step, because I am interested. Oh, we have more to do. Okay. Ah. Let's deal with that, okay. Where was City Center? So it's just barely in range the first time. Okay. Assuming these are also going to want, food and water. Which doesn't be perfect. Good. this up. Now I can stick the farm in here. Like so. Now I should cover everything. Let's create high speed again. Okay, so as you add houses, two of these expand their range, which is why I could actually put all this in there before. Got it. And the map is, oh, fairly small for this tutorial. Okay. So yeah, there's definitely a puzzle component to this, and I like that. So many games like this are just a little too chill, you know? And yeah... The amount of spam bots when you're on Twitch is really absurd, and then, like, the effectiveness of the spam bots seems very, very low. Yeah, here's just goes from here. Like, check a house and see what their deal is. Okay. Now what are we doing? Now we are punishing me for crowding this forest, what we're doing, apparently. Okay. That. Then we're going to need stone somewhere, which will be awkward, honestly. I should get a connection up that way. Ah. Oh. Pops in there pretty nicely, actually. That might be like too long a commute for the actual finished furniture. We'll see. have like any sort of control over this. Not really. Need to feed apples to the lumber camp. Interesting. Okay, I was getting that. So the having to like put food into the like work buildings feels very, very board game. That is some like Puerto Rico moving little wooden squares around. Okay. Now I'll put a little bit more time in this, but oh no, are we done being guided? We are. Okay, what? Let's see. So do what they want. Okay, presumably this just needs more chairs then, which they're getting. I think. The not available list is just actually this is. Yeah, for the tutorial. Okay, so let me just go back to the main menu here. Okay, yeah. Slightly weird didn't come back to this map, but okay. So I'm just curious how this goes from here. Okay, the first actual level has like a population of 1,000, so that's, you know, more than I'm going to do just sitting here. Oh, here we're doing the get this many goals to get to the next level unlock. Okay. Quite a lot of this, actually. And yeah, it's very puzzly designed. I kind of like this, actually. This is kind of neat. There's a couple of like UI things that bug me. Like the road building is just kind of awkward. I would much rather have a button to like, you know, okay, I'm going to have a turn point here as I drag this out, than the weird little I can build off from here thing that it uses. That's just kind of awkward. More visual feedback for like, where are my citizens? What are they doing? Would kind of be nice, since it's very abstracted in that sense. Yeah, that's basically my only like notes. Also, maybe like a little more music than what this has going on. It's very, very subdued. But yeah, I kind of dig this as a weird little like city builder puzzle thing with a minimalist look. Like that's kind of neat. I am here for it. So let's see. Where to go from here? Also, at some point, I need to like take a break and eat some food because my day got weird on me. Let's see, I think we are roughly through the child-friendly part of the stream. But maybe one more. So yeah, I might as well do that. Yeah. I thought I clicked near the campaign. Zach, like, thinly disguised as city build. That's an excellent description of that one. Yes, thank you, Elvis. Like, yeah, that's what I was trying to put my finger on with it. Yeah, that's a perfect way to sum that one up. That, of course, referencing Zachatronics games, which I've had enough of them on here. Oh no, the Paradox logo. I feel bad how often I say that. They didn't just publish this one. Like it's not one of those. And they actually publish a lot of cool stuff. It's just their own stuff is kind of a mess. Anyway, this is Magicka 2. The original Magicka was pretty fun, if I recall. It's, I mean, gotta do it here. Gotta do it here with no spaces. So, yeah, if I recall, the original Magicka was a top-down sort of shootery thing where you're wizards and there's like a spell customization system, and it was kind of neat. Also, thank you for showing away part of my email, which I guess don't mind being out there, but you know. So a lot of stuff going off on the screen there. I do like here is what's going on with the difficulties.
Ah, a visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever. I mean, stay as long as you wish, and I will tell you a story of wizards. Just wizards, no vampires. Once upon a time, in a land known as Midgard,
Ooh, that is
there was
art.
the noble order of magic. The wizards of the order lived in a great castle called Aldraheim, where they studied the fine art of spellcasting. They often lent a helping hand to the less gifted inhabitants of Midgard, defending them against monsters, running fetch quests, and at times even saving the world. In time, the Order of Magic began to expand into new frontiers, founding new schools all over Midgard. However, this short time of prosperity would come to a brutal end. An evil presence infiltrated the Order of Magic and sowed the seeds of civil war between the schools, marking the beginning of the legendary Wizard Wars. As the wars raged on, the wizards' numbers dwindled. After dying and being revived countless times, they began to
Some of his art is...
deteriorate. At the end of the wars, only a handful of wizards remained. Blabbering, violent, confused, never invited to parties. Their purpose and sanity unraveled. Without their protectors around to
Some proportions, you know?
accidentally burn the crops, kill all the livestock, and incinerate most of the townspeople, the humans rejoiced and entered what came to be known as the Golden Age of Man. In this time of relative peace and calm, the gentle winds of time ruffled the sensitive braids and beards of the seers of the world. The greatest of them all was Nostrir the Soothsayer, and his vision was clear. A child, infused with all the stray magical energies released during the devastating Wizard Wars, had been born somewhere.
Although I do appreciate this is old enough that I can just
Once of age, this child
assume, like, well, yeah, we just, you know, this is the artists we had access to, and not like,
to make the world a better place.
oh, they
free
farmed
of
this out to one of the
suffering for
whole
all.
Gen AI
But the
things.
prophecy
No, this is just
also
regular
spoke
bad art,
of a shadow.
and that's fine.
A shadow which intends to seize all of Midgard. And for its first step, it would prevent the child from ever realizing
Not even bad,
her
just
power.
off-putting in places.
These dark tidings at hand, the handsome teacher Vlad decided to end his well-deserved multi-decade-long vacation and travel back to Castle Aldra.
Also, interesting as
There
well.
he hoped to find 1 to 4 brave wizards to whom he could give the glorious quest of saving the world. Trollgubbe, je vandrer kvarter om tider et vipskastler puff. Visignate de Alderheim. Se opportuni, Hjalt av kissikatti tro. Elde! Ne har inte
All right, twin sticky.
hjälp i Midgard und så vidare. Platski, pratski, dalski, Atmas faterhus. Backe slotter kan vi vettig meg.
So I see we like dubbed the intro into English with the same voice actor and then gave up. This too is fine, honestly. Okay. Okay. Weird system, but like, yeah, neat in practice. Just like hit face buttons to build up your elements and then other stuff to do things. Oh, and I was too close to that, apparently. Oh no, just bounce back. Got it, okay. Oh, we can switch to a different set of elements with this, like we're playing FF14 or something. Got it, got it. We can just kind of freestyle spell creation, I believe. Like, I combine fire and earth, then I get a rolling fireball, I'm assuming? Or at least cast it in a line. Okay. I guess I'm still unlocking things. Weird that water's not one of the top 4 elements. Yeah, as I was saying before, as mentioned in the little tooltip there, I can combine fire and water for steam. We're doing that sort of thing, and like that's just kind of neat in general, having that free-form experimentation going on. And yeah, the humor sucks. Mechanics are good. That's kind of what I figured from the first one too. But yeah, very very like open, build your own spell system, which is neat. Not nearly enough games do that. I can think of a couple tabletop RPGs that kind of let you do that sort of thing. The PlayStation had that game Cardia, which almost nobody ever owned, but you basically just like put kanji together, and whatever you spell, that's what you cast, and it just had like formable terrain and summons and all that other cool stuff, and it was like also built into like how you got your equipment was just, you know, conjuring it, and it was in the plot, and yeah, it was neat. Play Cardia if you ever get a chance. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, like the mechanical gimmick of this is kind of enough to like make me overlook a lot of things. And like our other mage game tonight, you know, more fun with more people.
Looking for cars. Run!
Okay, suggestion. First of all, let me heal up here. Okay. That's nice and simple. And MP just is not a thing. As far as I can tell. Let me do that. Oh, this kind of work. Let me just burn away my wall of cold there. I did accidentally. There we go.
Helde, mir expander.
I think it needs this tutorial though, because like,
Hooter de propepa bar. Ingen barn, ingen hooter, sa. Nespatsend langt bort i sikken charleten nostria, asker factor. Vilsna visi, vara högerhate.
also, is there a limiting logic to where these are? So, okay, the top ones are just death and heal. That makes some sense. Hot and cold go together. Lightning and water don't really make sense together. And then shield and earth, that kind of makes some intuitive sense. Oh, and you can apparently set up shortcuts for spells you like, which is good.
Easy. Never harvard it over. Never reading.
Krakenu, givet år. Is der Borgi der Spectre-spot?
We were created trespassing. We were the musical city.
Oh no, this is okay.
Aiden conflicted
Specific
triggered
things.
the social corner fun wall.
Surprisingly, Det propaganda beast. Super.
Okay, no, so there are quick slots. Okay. Okay.
Hey, matey. Spots and march. In a fight and a milk farmer. Ah, Excelsior! Stabba your Klingerarm! Rapider! Jar! Mordor! Mr. Heaven! Twitter, you Mr. Heaven! Ah, Blimer me. Procedure their other thinger. Speller J. Sasser. You have a new scared! Chris Shaker! Yeah, you actor done. Scrammer. Hunt Scallywagger. Speller near the cleaner neither.
Very radio.
Twinkler star the Swasherpooker. Ha 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 ha.
That is. Okay.
Ah, Glomsky. Litere pa frander din. Catch. Sol.
Not actually that useful if I'm playing solo, but you know, it's a thing. Okay, so that's why I paired up like that. That makes sense. Could I turn the page on that somehow? Set F for DLI. Okay.
Greta Nutterbock, at your welcome to Uttenbrenderfest. Säkert är det quizerchamp, ge var der man.
Bloodhound.
Weirdly hard to aim talking people.
Du ska ge studsa med Grumbly Tummy.
Hur ska vi smaska med krubb i lågan? Atalistisk släcka låga.
Well, the humor is really something, though. So I thought those are wooden horses, but that is clearly meat those are turning into. Just not. This is way too new of a game to be having freaking all your bases belong to us references in there. Let's see. I did not need to do that. Up a bit there, and let's see. Oh, lower opposite. I'd probably stop. What's happening then?
Ah! Oh, Blunder Vater. Igen. Je met ik nee der Crystal Paden. Lit ik veel.
See, if this game would shut up and let me just play it, like, a lot of fun to be had here. Let's see. This is what I'm trying to do. This works very nicely. Let's see. Okay, that's another good combination, actually. I am curious, like, can I make a truly useless spell? Sure can. Okay, good to know. Let's see who else can I combine here. You know, I think I've learned to just not hit the talk button. It's just never worth it.
Examen. Lleva mix de neka vikalen. Gruvig.
Skriv jeder automater, stig Instagram. Jeg kan det opp for her.
Let's see. Yeah, that fire lightning combo is very handy.
Nej, snäll! The Super Happy Club-utmaningen var omöjlig! Ni var sänder mig till dörr!
And just bigger combos is confusing too, it's just the two elements. Like, oh, what do all four of these do? Okay, fail. What's this now? Aha. So yeah, again, they really like thought of some interesting mechanics of this, and then tried to write too. But, it's probably a good taste of this. We seem to be just kind of in an endless loop of lame villagers and goblins. They're very fragile. Okay, another one, like, because if you're having a lot of fun with this with a friend, you were trying to, like, be strategic about, like, one person putting up shields and walls, and one person just kind of doing the big area control, one person taking out single targets, etc. But yeah, okay. That is an officially done level. There are various unlockable things for customizing your character and whatnot. Yeah. So that's that. Again, like, really needs to just stop trying to be so funny, because it can't. But mechanically, super rad. Like, a lot of fun to be had just experimenting around the system, honestly. Kind of reminds me of that, like, Elements Flash game, where it's just like, oh, yeah. So, like, if you combine, like, plant and dirt, you get farm. And then you can combine farm and fire and get disaster. Sort of thing, if you remember those. Anyway. What is next? This looks like a much simpler action game here. Yeah, balance for co-op, that's another thing. Like, I'm sure you could solo that just fine if you're like quick on your toes and like memorize some good crowd control spells, but otherwise you're going to just die a lot. There was actually a thing when I was like first growing up and getting like game designer brained, is I just kind of figured to myself, surely when there's some like 4-player brawler, they must like drop the HP down on the enemies when you have single player, right? Just to balance it out like that. And later, no, they don't actually. It's just easier if you have more people. As a general rule of thumb, anyway. So this is My Friend Pedro, which may also have. Okay, so when you say button, then I'm gonna take the controller. This may also have some quote humor unquote, and we'll also have a bananas difficulty. That's a weird thing to come up twice. loading? Are we crashing? I need this. Okay, we are crashing. Try it again. It's odd. Oh, I was expecting first-person shooter when I saw a bunch of guns. That's very, very floaty jump. Like surreally so. Okay, there's a flow to this, clearly. Okay. That's fair. So I guess we're going for like cool slow motion as our like all the time aesthetic here. It's weird how like just floaty, swimmy everything is though. Like, I get what they're going for, I guess, but it's still strange. More than it already was? Like, it was already kind of slow. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Because I guess what I should have done there was like lock onto the first one and then switch to that one. But like, like it feels like this game is running at like 1/4 speed. It's really messing with my head. I guess it's just like that, but it's still weird. Okay. That feels more awkward in practice than it feels like it was supposed to. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for right there. Really encourage you to do that like 2 targeting thing. I don't like that dodge one bit. I don't like most dodges one bit. And everything just feels kind of bad. I keep like trying to hit the reload buttons for shooting just because it doesn't feel like it should be a twin stick thing. But this is a game that's like designed for like speedrun videos. And it kind of doesn't work as an actual game. Like, if you do things perfectly, it's gonna look really cool, but like, the controls doing perfectly are really, really awkward. Or just normally even. Like, if I knew that was coming, I'd like, you know, lock onto one of them. That would've been neat. But like... I don't know. Like, you definitely need to, like, get some experience with this to, like, feel out the controls and have it feel natural. It's very kind of arbitrary combinations of things for things. It's also very weird having like one gun auto target by hitting a button, the other one you have to like manually use a stick for. But I can kick. Oh, I've got a terrible kick. That looks awful. However, being me. But it's again weird that it's like this slow by default. I can make it even slower. You have like no reaction time with the way things are set up. Like, yeah, I again, this is like playing this at like a high skill level would probably be pretty fun, but like getting to that is kind of just, ugh, this feels bad. But the controls are very awkward, and it just moves so slow and sluggish. And I don't like the, wow, I'm so wacky plot we have going on. Such as it is. Like, okay. But it's just like, what if it was always the Slimmo replay? And like, well, that would kind of suck, turns out. I could dodge more and all that, but like, I regenerate so quickly, like, why bother? I need to work. Like, the amount of, like, just visual noise when you're taking hits or firing or moving the camera is all a lot. Like, this is not a game designed to be played, this is a game designed to be watched, is the main thing I'm getting out of it, you know? I see. Like, it's really all designed around having levels pre-memorized and just, like, doing cool stuff in them. Why am I no longer like regenerate crazy? Where am I going? Oh, I see. like so much of this is just like knowing what's gonna happen before it happens. It was designed around a rewind button, just like that. They took out in favor of slow motion and slower motion. And then, okay, then it does a little like replay the whole level or something like that. Apparently, if you're inclined. But like, yeah, it's like, please do a tool-assisted speedrun our game is what I'm getting out of this one, and I'm kind of not feeling it. But that exists. Let's see. Perhaps something a little more highbrow is called for next. Hopefully this will qualify. Yeah. Like, if you give me a high concept reason why they're talking banana, then I'm on board, but like, if it's just a thing, it's very just monkey cheese. Let's see what we have next. So after this, I'm just going to have to take a break for some food, I think, real quick. So I kind of haven't eaten today. I'm just thinking today, like, please just tell me if I'm supposed to use a controller or not, and like, yeah, thank you. Okay, so this is Moonrise Fall, and I'm already happy to see that the text is as pixelated as everything else. It's not doing the like double resolution thing. Well, there it is.
You're a reaper. You want to go? No, I'm not a ghost, Logan. I'm.
All right, no, I was giving you credit, and then you're rotating pixels. Don't, yeah, can't do that. You got the font right, everything else is wrong. It's a nice clean lines on that headlight. No. If you're going low resolution, go low resolution. You can't mix and match. I will always hate it if I see it. Also, I find that a little weird how, like, in the minds of people who didn't grow up, who just grew up with digital cameras, like, before we had digital cameras, we had Polaroids. It's like, that nobody had a Polaroid camera. Those were super rare. Like, that you know, white box around things. Like, you don't see that in most people's old photos. You just have a full justification image, like, taking up the entire piece of paper. You know what I mean? There's no frame on the actual photo, unless there's an actual frame, like, you know, of glass and wood and plastic and whatever. It's a weird thing people have done, where it's just like, this is what cameras used to be. It's like, no, that was a weird gimmick one company did. I think we're doing multiple intros here. Okay. Oh. thought I was locked into single plane movement, but no. Oh, here's another thing that bugs me with a lot of like people's modern pixel art stuff is we got these like super skinny limbs like that Sword and Sorcery game did. Never liked that look. Kind of like psychopomp thing here then. When the shadows on these trees, I'm gonna keep complaining about this while I'm playing this. I'm sorry, but like, just stuff like that drives me up the wall when I see it. If you're doing a low res art style, you have to commit. Like you can't mix and match. Okay. What are we doing with this? Can no longer take photos. I was supposed to take pictures in particular. I failed to do so. Yeah. Yeah, pose is very expensive. Okay. Okay. That was not obvious. Also, like, between the proportions and just, like, Aku walking around in the woods, I'm getting some, like, E.T. on the Atari vibes here. I'm gonna have to stretch my neck when I fall down a pit or something. Yeah, polarized. Weird novelty camera. Not at all common. Okay. That's certainly a thing I can do. Still have no idea what the game is actually about, like, with that tutorial, like... I can take pictures, I can change the time of day. That is a weird moveset to have. And that was a thing. Are we going, like, full Yume Nikki with this, or what? Okay, what am I going to photo mode for? Okay. Like, for how long the intro was, I am very unclear what our premise is. Like, are we doing... I don't know, Are we doing Atari ET? Are we doing, like... low-res Fatal Frame? I'm assuming our protagonist is dead or a psychopomp, and that's gonna come into it at some point? I am feeling very adrift so far here. Also, Hayden's walking speed. Okay, that looks like a thing. Maybe. No? Yes? Okay. So taking pictures of ghosts is a thing. Which gives energy, apparently. Like, I'm determined to figure this out, but, like... the game is kind of giving me nothing to work with here. We had the button prompts the one time, and now we don't. And, okay, that zoomed in, so okay. Sure. So we can do stuff with the camera, and, like... it is vague and arbitrary stuff, it seems. And the little wispy, ghosty things give me energy. Presumably does something. Okay. Okay, so that's what energy's for. I need a lot more of it. Got it. And I can also change the time of day, which, like... Okay, that's the thing I can do. If anybody has better ideas what I'm doing, let me know, because, like... Moody, plotless wander amok. I mean, like... I'm assuming there's some point to things, but it is keeping its mouth shut about what anything is, like... We've got a dead kid, we've got a Polaroid camera. There are things I can do with the camera. There was a tutorial on one of those things involving, like, playing Simon, but, like, that hasn't come up at all. The one clear goal I have right now is just kind of, I guess, wander back and forth and have these wisps randomly spawn in. And then take pictures of those to save up, what was it, 500 energy to give to a thing? Then there's this. Whatever this is, this mysterious stripper pole in the woods here. Cycle through which? There's the times a day. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Right, we're at the time of day thing, and now I'm here in the dark with some cipher script. Okay. And, so that's the thing. So that opens up at night. Time does not exist in the glyph room, no. First thing I tried in there. Then we have this glitching out thing, which I can take a picture of, and it will stop doing that, I think. But to what end? I feel like I'm complaining a lot, but like I don't feel like I'm wasting my time here. Like I appreciate just an incredibly opaque game now and then. I just could walk faster is the main thing. I thought I tried that, but sure. Let me try that again. I always had the two verbs, might as well double check them both. Okay, so while it's glitching out, this isn't doing anything. I take a picture of it and then start going through it. Also nothing. Good thought, though. Also, I hate how little energy I get from these wisps and how much I need for that door. That's like clear progress in a goal, but like super tedious. This is nice and straightforward. If I could turn that other button green, I could do a thing with it. Okay, okay. Oh, now you let me have controls. Okay. Kalimba mode, you say? What the heck is Kalimba mode? Again, this is fascinatingly opaque of a game. Okay. Okay, so here's some kind of goal. Here's a butterfly and an owl currently. Yes, this is at least a goal. Find animals, take their pictures. So I love how we're just like wandering around this long, and then it finally says, "Oh, by the way, there's a button to check your notes, and your notes have, you know, goals." So okay, so it looks like the actual point of things is finding like cryptids and taking their pictures. Okay, that's something. That's definitely something. Really good to know. Okay, so I believe we're in the East Woods. There's a lot of flowers here. So we want midday. Although time also passes on its own. But like we have a goal here now, at least. That's something. And okay, so Kalimba mode, according to this, is hit B, and then the left and right sticks do something. And that is for later, apparently, because currently doing nothing. But yeah, that is also very... What? Like so many things in this. Okay, so I'm going to keep this on midday as much as I can and try to go to places with flowers on the East Woods. Okay, that's... And then just like be alert for a butterfly or something similar. Okay. So this is the thing. Presumably progress lives here. Oh, okay, there's fast travel. Okay. Okay, this is starting to turn into the shape of a game now. Just seeing that page of instructions really opened things the hell up. And I think I have infinite photos, so that's good. There's that teleporter. What that does. How did I not find this before? This feels pretty significant. Do I have any notes about some kind of wispy passage? Sometimes it's gonna have to be in order. I'm still trying to keep this at midday for... As I was going to like this whole thing go by, I was like, wait, is that the thing I'm looking for? Oh. Gotta get those still, that's the thing. Oh, right, there's a map, isn't there? Yeah, okay. Sort of. That is... That's certainly a thing. I'm assuming something will make that more useful later on. As is very... Oh. Very, like Zelda 1 overworld. You know, you can check where you are on the grid, vaguely. Oh. Oh, I'm inside this now. Oh, okay. Well, that's something. Was there anything in the notes about the void? temple. And I got no useful information for it. Okay. There's apparently some, like, decipher a language component of this, or a cipher at least. This is something I would like. I might start really liking once I make any progress at all. But just the process of working out, like, what can I even do, and what am I supposed to be trying to do, has been a lot of time so far. Okay. What is this? Nothing can work out so far, okay. Like, I was joking about getting, like, the ET vibes, but, like, this does remind me of trying to play one of the more ambitious games on, like, the Atari 2600, like, Adventure or the Indiana Jones thing, where, like, someone had very little to work with, and... Oh, whoa. Was really trying to, like, push the limits of things. Oh, that's... Okay, that zoomed in a little bit. First shrine lit says an achievement. Okay, so that's a thing. So I have at least figured out that, like, okay... Okay, this has HP, so we're doing this button prompt thing. Okay. I got one. That's gonna slowly fade in on me, or what? Oh, okay. That's cute. Have them shake it up like that. Okay, which one was that? Okay. Okay, so that is the gameplay. Decipher the cryptic notes in your journal here. Find that spot and time and other conditions. Trigger a little, like, Fatal Frame boss fight. Get your weird cryptic picture. Okay. I've worked out what the game is. And there are apparently several crystals to find and shrines to light and energy to collect. To open up the Westwoods. Okay. Okay. That's something. That's something. So I can find a tree and a lamp at night. That's the next thing. So I've at least worked out what the hell I'm trying to do in this game now. Like, that feels like such progress from how this started. Oh, yeah, now you tell me that. Okay. No tree. Okay, lantern, tree, and it's late night. Okay, okay, so... Ta-ta. This may or may not be the right spot for this. Yep. Yeah, I have been like ignoring the shrines. I should be more attentive to that. Like, here's one. And this is clearly like an end game sort of thing. Oh, here's two, actually. Which almost gives me energy, which is good, because that's a pain to try to collect. Here's another lantern by a tree. I think at some point I should move on, but I don't know, I'm making a lot of pretty good time today, and just trying to figure out what the hell this game even is. These like little sundial or bird fountain things, whatever they are, that should probably interact with more. Is that map related? Seem to glow during the day. That's what that's worth. They really do, yeah. What am I up to there? Oh, 350. Okay, yeah. I'm close to getting the West Woods open. For more of that sense of actual making progress here. And I got that open, so that was another one that was like really... What are we doing? Okay, this is another potential spot for that rabbit thing. Let's see, we got two trees, we got a fountain, lantern. Do I want middle of the night or do I want just regular night? One of the two. Might not be the right spot. Is something else making two trees? I could have sworn there was a two-tree thing. Also, caves I have not found yet. Okay, walking bush in early morning. That's the one to maybe go for, because that's easier to, like, definitively be in the right spot for. That could be here, for instance. not. Oh, and here's a tree lamp combo. Nothing going on here, though. More bushes to hide in. We'll observe other bushes. Yeah, like now that I know what this game even is, I'm kind of here for it. It's got some of that same appeal of, like, you know, when you're playing Pokemon and trying to, like, find everything just in this weird, spooky, cryptid, bizarre control scheme sort of way. It really should have just, like, explained that, you know, Select brings up this screen earlier on, though, because, like, holy cow, it's just wandering around totally blind up until that point. And it took me a while to wander in that other direction, too. But there's a certain, like, largely lost from games today, like, figuring out secrets thing that this has going on, you know? This is where I've got that first thing. Okay, more bushes here. Have it in the morning, right? Yeah. Not sure what that's all about. So double check what that costs to go to the west there. $500. I can do that in batches, apparently. 200 more. Yep. Okay, I'll case things soon. Just trying to figure out the weird opaque games all. There we go. Okay, more chances for this bush thing to be a thing. Meow, 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 meow. Hi. Hi. Right. Okay, lots and lots of bushes here. This is so far the best candidate for this particular cryptid's appearance, I think. So I swear I'm going in circles, not like consistently finding the same places. There's like definitely going to be something on the screen. Way too much stuff. And notable landmarks and such. Or not? Wait, did it? I'm just now seeing that camera had buttons on it a bit. Is that on this screen or somewhere else? Oh, hang on. It's giving me a prompt. Okay, yes. Okay. Two down. Which one was this? I did not see anything at all besides the prompt suddenly being a thing, but two down. Okay, so at this point, I'm playing this a while. I kind of get what the deal is. It kind of has its hooks in me. But I think that's probably enough time on this one. We should move on. I also definitely need to like get something to eat, so intermission for a bit, I think. But yeah, that is an interesting game, that one. Very weird. Okay, kalimba is an instrument, by the way, apparently, because there's achievements indicating this. Apparently, I can find that and then use the sticks to play various notes, and that's probably a thing for triggering something. What a weirdly opaque experience, though. Like, huh. Interesting one. But yeah, I am going to take a break for, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 minutes to actually eat some food, and then get back to this. Well, not this, but like the next thing on the list. Okay. So yeah, Moonrise Fall, that really very opaque game, very interesting. Like, according to the next one, like, there was a trend in game designs in the 80s for a long time of just being like that secret focused. The big obvious example is Tower of Druaga, just this like sort of half Pac-Man, half dungeon crawl thing where every level had some hidden item on it that was like a permanent power-up, with some obscure arcane way to unlock it. That just like kind of took over Japan for a while. People like just like all pooling their resources to try to like work out all the weird secrets in this game. And then, like, for years afterwards, and a few before, like, console games in particular were full of just, like, oh yeah, if you jump right here 3 times, you get this, like, snorkel, and then you can do this, and, like, it's something that I understand why it went away, but it's nice to, like, revisit it sometimes. Get that weird fascination, just expand your mind thing going on. Maybe have an actual physical notebook handy to jot down your current goals and, like, observations. Try to work out the cipher language going on there. Anyway, let's see. I think the only real proper call for that is the most brain turn off looking thing I have on deck tonight. So let's do that. All these logos I never saw before I started streaming all this old stuff. Well, I've seen this with Spires. Like, they handled the terrible Mac ports of, like, Alpha Centauri. Anyway, this is Men of War.
It's been 4.5 months since the war began. 4 months of exhausting battles and heavy casualties. Having complete air and technical superiority, the German army has been gradually advancing deeper and deeper into Soviet territory. A huge number of experienced soldiers fell during the first war months, and because the Red Army was in dire need of recruits, a decision was made to enlist every able male to defend the motherland. The ranks of the Red Army were swelled with graduates and senior students. This decision determined the fate of 2 friends, Viktor Smirnov and Alexei Kuznetsov.
I was expecting the title FPS, but might be an RTS with this cursor.
Soldiers standing on the drill ground beneath an autumn sky, awaiting assignment. For them, this war is just beginning.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Looks like an RTS. Yeah, Spire was doing a lot of stuff and did it very poorly. Like in the 90s especially, they were like all about porting things to the Mac and then like half-assing it and like leaving out features and shipping with bugs and stuff like that. And then yeah, they were in charge of various canceled projects. It's the whole thing. Not a fan. But anyway. Those slowed down death sounds are just inherently music.
Knocked off a track! Damn it!
You bet. Half a day wasted.
Oh, this isn't voice acting.
We're alive.
What should we do now? It'll be alright, Victor. We'll make it. Hello? Any survivors? What the hell is going on here?
Stop yelling, Alexei. You'll bring the Germans down on us. You're alive. That's good enough. You better tell me what we should do next.
Germans! Quick!
Hide!
Okay, so there's your view zones. Are you suggesting that I should... Okay. Oh, well. Well. Let's try that again. That went better that time. So through the wrong one. Okay.
He won't drive around anymore, scum. Let's get out of here before the Germans show up.
Oh, okay, this isn't an RTS. This is... like half RTS, half RPG? Okay, we're also not using like RTS standard controls, and that's really throwing me off. Hang on a second. Let me do some try not to get killed. We are like left click only here, apparently.
Hello? Any survivors? What the hell is going on here?
I don't see the part, apparently.
Stop yelling, Alexei. You will bring the Germans down on us.
I can at least look at my options here.
That's good enough. You better tell me what we should do next.
Germans! Quick! Hide!
Okay, so this is just teaching me about like this being a thing where there's sight lines, and I could theoretically sneak something around behind this, apparently. Which is neat. Okay. So if I can actually take you and like, okay. You know, I'm left clicking. This is doable. So yeah, circle around the back. Take this. Okay.
He won't drive around anymore, scum. Let's get out of here before the Germans show up.
So sort of an RTS but with like corpse looting, which is such a weird thing to have going on. Can I like... or just like my hero character who has an inventory nobody else is going to. So what are these hats for? Oh no, you have separate inventories, okay. What a weird feature. Already looted that one. Okay, who hasn't just picked stuff up yet? You? So much stuff. Excuse me. With this much to loot, I kind of wish there was an auto loot system. Oh, that could be. Yep, okay. Left the helmet, but yeah, that's the thing. Yoink. And, okay. No, too much stuff. I guess we walk down the road.
Guys, this is bad. German dive bombers have destroyed our column. Our commander is dead. You must advance several hundred meters to the village of Udino, where Captain Semenov's battalion should be holding the line there. He will give us further instructions. When we join our troops, we can search the column remains for survivors. Let's do it. There's no time to lose.
You've managed to get here, I see. From the looks of you, I'd say you took a good beating. Our situation is no better. You're lucky to be alive. Ammunition is running low, and the Germans are advancing in large numbers.
Voice acting is sure a thing.
I have a direct order to hold these positions, which means your platoon will have to get into the action. All I can do is transfer a few of my men to your unit. My men are entrenched over there. Take some of them with you. You will have a hard time on your own.
Okay, so guys, this is bad, and this like Brit. Oh wait, hang on. That went way too fast. I did not quite catch it. Sorry, what was the talk to people button? Or was it about these people over here? Oh yeah,
Soldiers,
so
you are
when
temporarily transferred under the command of 2nd Lieutenant Kuznetsov. He and his men are coming to our aid, and your task is to provide them with the necessary support.
So grab their butt to join your party. Got it.
Right up the road. We gotta do something about it, though it's hard.
Can I grab any more butts? I can. Okay. So where's the... Okay. So this wall up here is just kind of nothing. Got it. I guess up this way. Eventually. Check their sight lines, right? Oh, okay, wait. Okay, so they're pretty covered. I just think it's slightly safer to go this way first. We can go all the way down here, actually good. Get across here. Can I just sneak past? Okay, that worked out pretty well.
You dealt with the machine guns pretty well for a rookie lieutenant. Pretty well indeed. Now, let's see what we can do with this vehicle. It just seems to have a broken track.
Well, one thing at a time. There's more looting to do. For some reason, this is how this game works. I don't know why, but this is how it works. I don't know if I should be taking every helmet, but I can. I'm assuming there'll be shops later I can sell them to? Ooh, can I inventory Tetris this? Do you have an inventory button? Oh, whatever. Supposed to repair this in some way? Do I have an objective? No. Oh. There we go. Okay. It's not at all the game I was expecting it to be. Just take some time.
See, you fixed it all right. We'll have a better chance
Okay, yeah,
now,
it's
eh?
took a while.
Time to drive the Germans out of the village and chase them till they reach Berlin.
Is there a pile in?
Armor like that will take us all the way to Berlin.
The voices really are something here, though. Holy cow.
1 hour ago, the Germans broke through the defences of the neighbouring regiment and occupied the village, cutting us off.
No two alike.
Now, endless enemy columns are moving to Rostov along the road to the north of the village, and we can do nothing to stop them. Our objective is to counterattack from the east and capture the village from the Germans. We must then reach the ford and take our positions on Hill 65, from where we'll have a clear view of the road. If we are lucky to capture a couple of field guns, then we'll be able to stop enemy transports moving along this line.
Okay. Everybody into the tank. Should be attack moving, huh? Or no? Okay. Hey, does my tank suck? Going badly. People are falling off. Okay, that's better. That's what I wanted to see. What are they all shooting at? So I'm getting, like, overly ambitious out of this one. Okay, can't heal over. It's just tricky. Very, very, very awkward. But, you know, this is a game where we kill a bunch of Nazis, and that's never a bad thing. Even if it is kind of super awkward about it. Really, really, really awkward about it, honestly. Do I just ignore these guys? Because they don't seem to be causing a threat to me in any way. Like, the people I had kind of died, just because they were just sitting out of the tank, apparently, and attacking was not working. Uh-oh. Is this me being out of ammo or something? Okay. Here's one of those guns I was supposed to be trying to get. What if people get out here? And get in these. Maybe when you get back in the tank. Like, this is a game that's really fighting with the UI. And I kind of maintain that, like, letting me loot every corpse was just a bad idea, design-wise. Yeah, hop in there? I could have used this truck when I had people left. But that's not a thing. Yeah, this is just like... I appreciate the ambition here, but this is kind of a mess to try to play. I think I've had my fill of it. Like, controls can only get so awkward before it's just like, I don't want to do this. Weirdly ambitious, though. So let's see. What else do we have? Like, you have like RTS level controls over your units, but then you have RPG level looting, and like I don't want to have a game where I'm just box selecting people and like having to worry about how many individual bullets they all have. That's just awful. Like, you know? And then sometimes I was thinking things to attack them and just like nothing was happening. Yeah, have between Company of Heroes and XCOM, but like with the UI of neither. You either keep it simple to control and intuitive, where I'm just, you know, doing the like Company of Heroes thing of just, okay, just get along this wall and, you know, have this stance, or like the granular direct control, but like if I have that much granular direct control, let me, you know, like pause it and show me like movement paths and speeds and stuff like that. Just, I don't know. It was a weird trying to do too much with too little feedback sort of position. Anyway, this is Miasma Chronicles. That's probably all fine. Oh, that mouse is jittery. Can I use a controller for this? Because I don't trust my mouse right now. Just in general, it's been like kind of acting up on me. We need a new one. Okay. these faces. Okay, this might also be XCOM-y in some way. Yeah, it is a very Crystal Chronicles sort of title. Okay. Sure.
I can do this. I can do this.
Remember your training. Keep her straight. Keep her level. Don't do any hand jazz.
Yeah, Diggs. Got it.
You sure? She breaks above 100, so don't...
Diggs, the glove's reading my brainwaves. I gotta keep my mind blank.
Oh, right. Breaking through a giant miasma wall. Don't need me yet.
How would I describe that little opening dialogue bit? I want to say Whedon-esque. Like,
Thanks.
You okay?
No, goddamn gloves busted. Damn it!
Shit. How many tries is that?
37. Better get started on 38.
How you think 38's gonna be different than 37?
Mama gave me this glove for a reason. As long as she's on the other side of this wall.
Yeah.
this is really something.
We'll find her, little brother. We'll find her.
Just kind of generic and awkward in a weird way. It's hard to put.
Kicking up. Let's get back to town.
You're on.
Fix this glove.
Okay. You know, the cyberpunk future city of Lexington, Kentucky is kind of a weird choice.
Here's the quickest way home.
I got one of those going on. Okay. Also, like, we just unironically have one of those jive talking robots, which, you know. It's a choice.
And my asthma sure is angry. Swirling like a whirlpool.
So, okay, graphics are being weird on me. Can I do something about that? Will you look less weird if we go on medium?
Don't go near it.
Oh, it seems smoother anyway. The grittiness that I think is just like, you know, with my graphics card, it's gonna look like this. Oh, those elevation changes are. Ugh. Gotta be better way to do that.
I see it, but I don't believe it. What are those things?
Frogs.
Frogs walking on two legs, murdering people. Those are not animals.
Not people neither. They're monsters. Goddamn monsters.
What are they doing with...
The writing is really.
Hold on. That's the Potter family.
Like. It's almost like a Rick and Morty episode. It's just ironically being like cheesy and generic.
Going home.
Hey, you are aware the only way home is through them?
Shit.
Hey, get Tiger tough, little brother. We about to throw down.
Dish, these things are freaking huge.
Hey, you want to get back to town? Pull that trigger. Tiger tough. Come on.
Well, now we're XCOMing, clearly. Yeah, okay. So I don't like how many games are just doing this now. But, like, you know, it's not a bad thing to do. It's just... You see it a lot, and it's very, 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 like... We are not trying to put our own spin on this in any way when you see it, you know? So people just saw that Firaxis XCOM, it's like, yes, this is what every game should be from now on.
Luck never liked me that much.
You're gonna force me to take those shots? Because it's like, those are bad shots. Am I just not allowed to because there's a tutorial, you know, go around and just get the drop?
Your days are done.
Oh, not bad.
One left. Now he's behind full cover. Can't get a clean shot.
Let's flank the bastard. Hit him from the side.
That's what I wanted to do already. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, tadpoles are a weird thing to call frog people. Like, what do you call the baby frog people then if nothing else? I've played an XCOM before. I've played a real XCOM before, even. Can I just be done? I guess they know where I am. I'm not sure why I was mentioning things being silent. It's just a little silly. Oh, is this your people? That makes sense.
Hey, watch your anger, Elvis. We should go.
We gotta get these bodies back home.
Yeah, we'll come back later.
You don't know what's making the miasma angry, do you? To know what's making the miasma angry, you have to know what miasma is, what it really is. And you have no idea, unless you know how to fear it.
An outdated theory on the spread of diseases?
You see it turn air into poison, nature into nightmares, frogs into monsters. You know you can't escape it. The miasma surrounds your town like an ocean surrounds a lonely island.
Also, like...
And it's spreading across America, twisting this once great nation into a lethal wasteland.
Having watched Hell Comes to Frogtown, you can't have frogs as your primary enemies and have to take you seriously.
Minds that'll make you live in your whole life. Put your head down. Work hard. Provide the gold that feeds America's rulers, the first family. And pray the miasma's anger doesn't wipe your town off the map. No one here is brave enough to conquer their fear or create their destiny, except you, Elvis. With your big brother, Diggs, and years of hard work, you've harnessed your blood's power, and now you want to find me. But you still don't know what it really is.
It's not just me with the writing of this game, right?
The revelations must be earned. So a secret, it shall remain. Maybe in the future, you will be strong enough to break through the wall and find me. And if you do, maybe I will tell you my secret. But we both know you'll die along the way. Because between me and you lies the miasma.
Okay, because like the bar for game writing is already really low, but this is somehow like limboing under there. Like, this is every line. Just like, wow, really? We're going with this? And now I gotta nitpick while this is loading. Like, okay, so this is the first time people have seen the frog people. What were they scared of before that, exactly? The swirly dust sculptures? I mean, those are kind of off-putting, sure. But, like...
We gotta tell the mayor what we saw.
The mayor? What's he gonna do against frog monsters? He can't hold a gun. Can't even run.
He's been running this town for 80 years. He'll know what to do.
Oh, sedentary.
Home sweet home. You saved my ass back there, big man.
Ah, you got the magic, bro. All I got is strength, wisdom, charisma, good looks.
I can do you one better than that. A fried bologna sandwich.
Oh, wait. With the bread something better.
Okay, let's talk to the old man.
Choices are being made. All the time.
Elvis, the boy with the magic glove.
Mayor, listen, this is gonna sound crazy, but we saw monsters. Real monsters.
What's with the hunched shoulders and sour puss, boy? I keep telling you, if you don't project power, someone's gonna take it from you. You heard what he said, old man. Monsters, right outside town. I'm talking to the smart one. You can't read it. Okay, say that again.
Diggs, calm down.
Trash can. What's he yakking about, monsters?
That's what they were. Big, nasty frog things. They killed the Vaughter family. Damn near killed us, too. Loads of them are coming for the town. You gotta do something.
I knew this day was coming. What you mean you knew? It was the last full moon. Mayor of Pikeville was screaming at me on the radio about some invasion. I sent the sheriff out there for a look-see. He said the townspeople were gone. The streets were covered with giant sacks of eggs. Frog eggs.
We can't let that happen here. You can get the town to fight.
This is a mining town. We mine. No, the miasma's changing.
Like,
behaving differently. It's more important than ever. You get through that wall and find your mama, Damai. She's the only one who might know what's going on. Like it or not, Elvis, the fate of our town is in your
are we an old Kentucky mining town, or are we like recent disaster in a cyberpunk city that can make you a brain in a jar with a cigar hanging off the wall? Like, I feel like it's one or the other.
And one more thing. Do not leave town.
Oh, GTA dialogue. Right? Yeah, I can see that. I can really see that. But like, what is our setting? This is so incoherent.
Only one place to get a power core.
Purpose. Fat chance, little brother. After the shit you want.
Fading the towns in my fingers, right?
Elvis? Oh, hell no. Get out.
Bertha, please. All we need is one fresh power core.
Like, you can't do this like
Last damn car in town.
out in the boonies salt of the earth thing and this super high tech thing at the same time. Like, you gotta pick one.
Listen, we're on official mayor business.
I don't care if the mayor comes here and karate chops me with his tiny arms. Supplies are limited. I got merchants disappearing in the miasma. First Family's giving me shittier gear. But if you happen to find me a torque jammer, maybe I'll forgive you for killing my car and give you a power core.
Listen, we don't have...
I got you a torque jammer, Bertha.
Oh, yeah?
It's right out back. And, Bertha, while I'm out there, I'll be holding on to the memory of your beautiful face.
Okay. Give me that jammer and the core is yours. Better hurry.
Like, the one nice thing I have to say is our robot friend here is clearly inspired by Chrono Trigger visually.
No talk, jammer, no service. Get out.
What the hell are you telling her?
Grabbing a torque jammer's easy, little brother. Just gotta know where to grab.
Water's been picked clean.
Screw the water. We can go to Gator Zone. Your call.
Going to Gator Zone. Tiger Tough. Come on. Did you find Bob Marty, Elvis?
Keep expecting to like find loot if I hit this little scan button and not just the path forward. Okay, so there are like side NPCs. Okay.
Pretty sick, Earl.
Guarding the border like a boss. Hey, you know that girl over here? I see her phone with you. Oh, you don't want to go to Gator Zone. My asthma's acting real weird up there.
Well, looks like we're going anyway. Got any advice?
Yeah, don't come back dead. Here, take this grenade. Makes bad things blow up.
Thanks, Earl. I appreciate that.
You saw monsters? For real? Damn, Travis was telling the truth.
You know, it's fair.
He said he killed 3 of them in a row with his shotgun. He just stayed where he was, dug in like a tick, watched him walk in his line of sight. Boom, boom, boom. One after the other.
I have a friend named Steve, and he had a really hard time playing Code Veronica.
I got some tips for you. Have you seen any barrels out in the wasteland?
Maybe.
Well, these barrels contain some volatile chemicals left by the originals.
And I just watched somebody stream Code Violet, and like, no thank you.
Good luck.
Like, I know I'm always saying, you know, games need to talk less and don't just, like, bore with your intro, but, like... I would like some explanation for this setting. You can't just jump into this. This is... I mean, granted, the answers I seek are ones that probably aren't there because it's just really badly written, but, you know...
Let's make this quick. I got a bad feeling about Gator Zone.
Well, I got a good one. You want to fix your love, right? Let's get Bertha what she wants.
Sure, searching the wasteland for a tool the size of my hand. No sweat.
I got your back, you got mine. Everything's easy peasy.
I'm very disappointed there wasn't a highway leading here. So we're going for, like, Old Dominion amusement park, I guess, and just, like, it is covered in mud.
Baxter, you shouldn't be out here.
My asthma's spreading. I need to find out why.
Find out in town. It's bad news out here.
You're not my dad, Elvis. You're my friend. We're still friends, right?
This place is evil, Baxter, and you're too...
Full of light. I'm not full of light.
Seriously, I don't want some creature dragging you back to its hole to, like, turn you into soup or some shit.
Aw, sounds like you're sweet on me. Is he sweet on me, Diggs?
Okay, just gonna throw this out there. Like, if you're working on some weird high concept sci-fi game,
Who has time for friends?
and you need a writer, like, I'm not that expensive.
You're my best friend, Baxter. I've just been busy. But we'll hang soon, I promise.
I can do better than this.
My asthma's been acting weird.
No shit. I don't want to brag, but I am the greatest scientist in town. Only scientist in town.
You don't get it. It's making monsters. We saw him murder the Votter family.
What? Shit. I should have saw this coming. The last few weeks, there's been this hyper spike in my asthma's flux signals. Like it's getting...
Angry?
Exactly. Someone, something, is pissing it off. Screw bad news. I need some
Also,
news.
I feel like these frogs wouldn't be a problem if they didn't have guns.
Nobody killed me today.
Wow. Real blast of sunshine, Elvis. You know the difference between me and you?
I got a metal glove and you got a metal arm.
Cute. Difference is, I know who I am, but you're looking for someone to tell you who you are.
Okay. Tell me who I am.
I can't. You are who you want to be. You choose.
Wow, that's some deep shit, Baxter. I'm gonna ponder that.
Like,
Good seeing you, Elvis. Don't get lost.
I'm trying to think of seeing a game of writing this bad before.
Ah, shit. More frog monsters.
Keep cool, little brother. Remember hunting coyotes with Mama? If we sneak up on the bastards, we can ambush them. That gives us the first move.
What if they see us?
We're screwed.
Okay, Sorry, what am I hitting for that? Hey, what am I hitting for that? Because I thought I just did it. Do I have to be sneaking and then? I can click on that right stick. Well. So there's some loot in this broken down hut here, apparently. Which, of course, can't go that way. So this is like fairly pleasant looking, but like, I don't know. Could I have a grid? Could I have clearly marked walls?
Originals fill these shelves with all kinds of things. Two bodies frozen in miasma. They look super old. Calcified. You think they were originals?
Yeah, one last tug before the collapse took their souls. Brings a tear to your eye.
Like, I'm just flabbergasted every time there's a line.
Stay here.
Okay, now it's let me do it. Well. Of course, I was distracted by looting that I, like, forgot where the enemies even are. What's all this plastic even for? Poppin's like really weird. Oh, there's a grid.
What do you think will happen if I shoot those fuel cans?
Whammo, blammo, bye-bye, Froggy.
Please, please stop with the writing, please. I don't think I have to turn there. Like, we're doing the XCOM thing, but I don't think we're doing it right. Oh, okay, we're not even doing we have 2 action points. We're doing you can move and then you can attack is what we're doing. Which is a very different concept.
Okay, sunshine, all right here. Do your worst.
I'm already not a fan of how simplified the Firaxis XCOM thing is, but like this is even simpler and it just stops working after a point. Especially if we're not going to have an Overwatch mechanic. Yeah, I saw that.
I can smell that truck jammer from here. Some other loot too. Look around.
This back here. And apparently we have some sort of skill tree. Okay. So this is the only part that you should be in, is what I'm getting. Oh. Okay. Oh, yes. Miss anything else out here? Yes. So is plastic just money, I suppose? Because all I've been finding. Can I like hop over that? No. subtly hinting at something here? We are, okay. Some kind of healing grenade, okay.
That old timer needs help.
We'll sneak in and ambush these bastards.
What the hell are you doing? What do you want from me?
Okay, you know, between the quality of the writing and how, frankly, boring the combat is, I think I'm good here. Like, I don't know, like... Again, worse XCOM, and then just... hard to put into words just how badly written this game is. Like, just on every level. Just the world building, the dialogue, naming a character Goth Boy. Like, what are we doing? Okay. Let's see. You got a couple things with names that are way too similar. And like I am desperate tonight for just like a straight up simple action game, and I keep thinking I'm gonna have it, and then like no, we're doing something sort of tactical. It's been a weird night, honestly. So, okay, this is Mordhau. I'm guessing that's just a random tool tip down in the corner, but it's still weird when you're just looking at the title of the game, Be Wary of Seymour. Like, part of my problem too is like with Firaxis XCOM. It's like, okay, here we're trying a new simplified take on this. That's fine. The first thing I can remember seeing that was like clearly cribbing from it was Shadowrun Returns, but like Shadowrun Returns gave you some more interesting options with your various classes and stuff. You know, you got your shamans looking for places to pull out spirits, and you got like the split action economy things if you have drones and all that. It was interesting. That's okay. I don't care about your backend services. I really don't. I like to play a single player game by myself without connecting to a server if I can. Yeah, the name feels like it would just attract a certain type. Well, we have the generic Unreal Engine spinner. That's a thing. Well, I can have my unfocused, blurry person look at the cursor while it attempts to connect to a server that may not exist. You know, I am going to, I guess I'm going to force quit this and see if it works better the second time out. It can perhaps connect to whatever it's trying to connect to here. I'll take 2 here. You load a different random guy. Okay, that's better. Okay, we're very medieval. We're very playing online, I see.
Look at what the contract did. You two look absolutely hopeless. Go on, look around. It's a place where I'll teach you how to fight without stabbing yourself in the process. Alright, let's clean up sightseeing for now. Eyes on me, you two. This is a real battlefield, but don't be alarmed. We're perfectly safe at the moment. Well, I suppose some moment look eager to swing that thing around, so let's get right down to it. Hit on dummy 3 times. Nice! Do another. No! Single attacks are good, but you often want to follow up with a combo. To do this, perform a new attack before you are finished with your current attack. Show me a combo hit on that dummy. There we go. Where's your stamina while attacking? Missing will drain it. Run out of stamina, you'll not be able to combo. Put you in a bad spot. Now I will teach you how to defend yourself against attacks. First, show me you can hold a sword in front of you.
I like how it's telling you what to do, but not what button to hit. So it's just like.
Well done, recruit. Now parry 3 of my attacks to show me that you're not completely worthless. Again.
Oh, we're doing the like Dark Souls timing, I see.
One more. Good. If you quickly time your attacks after a parry, you will perform a repulse. Quick follow-up attack that will catch your opponents by surprise. Timing is crucial. You must perform the attack slightly before or exactly at the time of the block. Parry my attack and perform a repulse. Excellent repulse. Just one more thing about parrying. It only lasts a short while. The way you turn your hips can make your weapon end sooner or later. This can be used to great effect to throw off your opponent's timing. Try to block 3 of my strikes as I turn in and out of them. sure you have the stamina to perform a parry. Otherwise, you might end up losing your weapon. Here, I'll show you. Parry my next attack.
The little grunt. He starts
Like
fighting.
stealing candy from a baby. Not your butler. Go and get your weapon back.
Why is it so bloody?
Now let's see if you can do more than just mindlessly flail around with that weapon. We will start with a simple horizontal strike. Chop that stick up with 3 horizontal slashes.
Like the camera, you say? Wait, what are you even hitting here? Oh, this stick. Okay.
Good. One more. Nicely done. Let's see how you perform an overhead attack next. Chop that ugly pumpkin and out with a balanced attack.
Okay, hang on. Okay, this is.
Good job. Next we have the
Okay,
stab.
this is a mouse and keyboard thing.
That allows you for precise hits. Stab that cabbage over there. Nice.
Oh. Okay.
Most weapons have an alternate mode of use. The longsword you're using can be held in the Mordhau grip mode, which increases damage against armored foes. Go on and change it to the Mordhau grip.
So,
Now smack down off that tongue with an attack from the Mordhau grip.
this is just like a bad idea, what this feels like.
Excellent. Don't need that dummy anymore. Kick it over. Rest in peace, Buck. Kicks are an excellent way to mix up your offense and get pesky ruffians out of the way. You can defend yourself against kicks by performing a kick yourself. Block 2 of my kicks by kicking right before I hit you. Don't block. Another. Alright. You've got the hang of it. Sometimes it's a good idea to cancel an attack before it is fully committed. This can trick your opponents into parrying early. You can only cancel an attack before it's fully committed, so don't wait too long. Get around my defense 3 times by tricking me into parrying, and then hit me for real. Well played. Sneaky. Well done. Another way to trick your opponent into parrying early is to perform an attack morph. You can only morph from swipe to stab, or vice versa. Perform a morph. Start an attack, and then start another attack shortly after. This will morph the original attack into the new one, and throw on the sense of timing. Get around like this 3 times by tricking me with a morph. Well played. Sneaky. Enough. I'll show you an advanced maneuver called chambering next. Instead of parrying, you can mirror my attacks with your own attack. And you do this just before the attack hits you. It will act as both as a block and a counter attack. You must master the type of attack to successfully chamber. I will perform a left horizontal slash, which you must counter by performing a right horizontal slash just before I hit you. Get ready.
Okay. This feels like a blind luck thing, really? Oh, if I start before he starts, then I'm good. Or does that not count? What am I not getting here? I feel like my technique is good here. Better than this waiting for your swing thing. Okay.
Now we do the same. Or the stops.
Okay.
Stops are easier to chamber than strikes. All you need to do is perform a stop just before you get in. No need to mirror the attack. Get ready.
I think it was a weird timing thing, really.
Look at this. Now apply all that you have learned and land 5 strikes on me. For this time, I won't go back. Good. Again. Nice. One more. Top-notch work. Boy, follow me. Time to play with some new toys.
I think it's weird this sword is so bloody when this is like practice combat. Although I was holding my hands for a while. Backwards. Oh, there it is.
All right, now head the closest
What?
target 3 times. Inner circle.
Was that not good?
Inner circle.
Are you saying this is what I hit, or is that what I'm wanting to aim for?
Inner circle.
Like, do I need to account for it dropping, or no? Okay.
I want some real trust now. Get that medium range target 3 times. Far outer circle. Far outer circle. Far outer circle. Probably just one here. Want to prove me wrong. 3 hits on the far target.
So do I have to count for drop off?
Outer circle. Inner circle. Inner circle. Okay, I admit it. They're natural. However, what separates a true marksman from a talented amateur is the hands. Ready for the hands test? Here we go. Hands!
Sorry, I was too busy seeing if I could shoot you in the face and laughing that I could. Like, much easier to, like, you know, see if I have to lead the shots, but if the arrow was visible after I fired it at all.
Splendid shot. Don't worry, Hans will be just fine. He's effortless. Follow me. I have a surprise for you.
Do you still have an arrow in your nose? That was really funny.
Hopefully you're not afraid of horses. Pick up that lance. The lance is useless on foot, but it is devastating on horseback. Now hop onto the horse. Hans was kind enough to replace the archery targets with some compass sticks. And each of those targets was a couch lance charge.
Okay. You gonna give me instructions for how to do this exactly? Oh. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing here. Kind of wish you knew how to, like, switch to first person when not on a controller. Because the fact that, like, the way this horse steers is awful. Okay. Oh, I hit the crouch button too early, apparently. Oh, there's an invisible wall there, which certainly isn't helping things. This is not happening. This is not a sensible way for a game to control. Like, okay, hang on. Let's do it now. Like, do I just want to get into the posture and go through it? Or do I hit a button while I'm in that stance? Okay, this is still awful, even in third person. Okay, you know what? I am done. Like, this is a very, very awkward first-person medieval fighting game, apparently, or, you know, team CG thing. And, like, none of these controls feel good. At all. Like, it's just really awkward experience trying to play this. And, like, it's not even like it feels bad in a, well, we're trying to make it more, like, realistic or simulate-y or, like, have some verisimilitude. It's just awkward controls is what it is. Yeah. So let's see. We've got 3 more things to get to. I will switch to something not grimdark because I missed it in my earlier pass through the not grimdark things, and because with a bad taste in my mouth. And yeah. Like the way that lance charging worked in that, like, I don't see the value in getting good at this. Why not just, like, you know, stand next to the horse with a sword? You'll probably do better. Oh. Good old Visual C++ doing its thing. So there's been a couple of, like, really intriguing things tonight, and were both things that, like, did not leave a good first impression, but grew on me. That mini settlers thing that I could see playing more of. Moonrise Fall I could actually see playing a lot more of, and of course Micromages is good, but, like, ooh. Awkward controls has been, like, the theme of the night here. Mm-hmm. Also, the thing with Mordhau there is, like, it had controller support, and it had all these buttons it could use to, like, have, here's the stab button, here's the swing from the right button, here's the swing from the left button, but, like, no, we're trying to recreate the mouse and keyboard controls of just awkwardly trying to do stuff with the mouse. Hmm. No, it's right. Yeah, weird night of games. Also, I'm so sorry that I played literally all the way through Magma Chamber. That was my microphone wasn't working at first. That was a thing that happened. Once again, I don't know why Steam can't run these installers, because when I actually install the thing through Steam, like, it's your one job. Instead we get these awkward pauses in the middle of my streams. Yeah, definitely going back to Moonrise Fall later this week, because, like, trying to trigger weird secret things with cryptic notes is honestly good gameplay. Just, like, maybe don't hide without messing what the thing you're doing is. Behind, what, so like half an hour of just randomly stumbling about before I said, by the way, you got a journal. It's like, oh. Yeah, I gave you like another 10 seconds, then I'm gonna like move on to something else just to not have dead air here, game. And come back to this afterwards. You know what I could do? You know, let me finish up these last mag loads because it's taking forever. Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm having an actual problem. Okay, the trick is just give up on that installing thing, and are you going now? Yeah, take this from the top. Also, I just want to point this out real quick. That is an odd little launcher option to see. Okay. So whatever like Visual C++ thing or whatever it was, kind of gave up installing itself, and then we got this, which. Okay. So it was one of these I played, like my time at Porsche or something like that, and it was like, here we're kind of doing a Stardew Valley, but we're also kind of doing an RPG, if I recall. Something of that nature. Are we loading? I think that's the progress bar down in the corner. I now am more confident it's progress bar. But it started at like 85% full and only just started animating. You know what I wish was more of a common thing, honestly, when things take forever to load, is like have the just like diagnostic file, just or debug thing, just, you know, spit a bunch of text at me of just like, you know, your RAM testing or your loading asset number X out of Y. Just distressing under the hood stuff, because at least then I know if it like stalls out or not. Will the dog catch the leaf, or whatever that thing is? Okay. You know, screw you. One of these is like a new hard drive, I swear. here we're just like advertising the next game in the series, apparently. That's nice. It's very different art style. You quit nagging me about it. I'll clear some space off after I finish my stream. That's what I do. Just make it really personal. Say you really should have deleted Death Stranding after last stream, but like I still want to play it. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We got some genders. We got some horrible voices, I'm sure. Sure. We can do some customization, but I kind of don't want to, unless we have like a really funny hair option. I got a separate bangs option, and a separate. Okay. Sure. Kinda not visible at all. Sure. We have different definitions of highlights. Game, but okay. Oh, can I do like the like late '90s square hair? Kinda. Okay. Do I care about the rest of this at all? I'm gonna say no. Let's see. Fine. Day before then. Back to the dog chasing the lake. Okay, so it is a progress bar on there. It was just like started towards the end and then wasn't filling. Yeah, right about there. Also, if you're making a game and you have, like, hair options, make them interesting. Don't give me, like, military crew cut with, like, 5 variations and then, like, bangs parted this way and that way. Give me the giant flat top and, like, the Guile hair and, like, I don't know, the Bayonetta bun. Like, mix it up. This is a okay. Now, I was saying before about the 90s square hair is like, okay, can I have this ponytail in the front and like going straight up and like weird angle? The short-lived dream of just the really absurd
you must be the new builder. I'm Mian, the other new builder. I just got here a week ago. Nice to meet ya. I'm here to take you to the Commerce Guild. The retiring builder and the commissioner are there. Let's not keep them waiting. Follow me. This way.
Weird character proportions here. It's like Bratz dolls.
Over here.
Howdy there, I'm Yan, president of the Sandrock Commerce Guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance, yada yada yada.
Once again, we certainly have some voice acting.
With Mian, but don't think of me as your boss. Think of me more as, a buddy. That's your, supervisor. This here's Mason. He's retiring, hence, you know, the whole reason for you being here and whatnot. But you knew that already. What am I talking about? Anyway.
Can I see your other ear, or did you give it to somebody?
See that workshop there on the other side of the tracks? It used to be Mason's, but now it's all yours. Ain't that swell? Just think of all the great stuff you'll be able to make in there for our Commerce Guild. And, well, for other people too, I guess. Well, I am now speechless. Mason, as the established builder of Sandrock, why don't you say a couple of inspiring words?
Well, let's not get too friendly. I mean, am on my way out of here. My workshop is yours now. You may find it run down and dilapidated, ill-equipped, and it is certainly those things, but you may also find that the place has a lot of heart. I believe that will suffice. May you bring Telesis to the land.
What?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to the Blue Moon. There are only so many more days I'll be able to get my Yakmel milk on.
Interesting choice having the,
Well, he always was a bit awkward, mind you.
the burnout
Anyway,
outgoing
back to
PC.
business. Before you start, I need to tell y'all a bit about how we work here in the desert. I know you already hold builder licenses, but things are a bit different here from what you're used to. To start with, there aren't too many trees around, so don't go swinging your axe around too much. It's, frowned upon, anyway. But there's plenty of scrap metal and driftwood you can break apart. For that, you'll need something called a pick hammer. It's a pick with a hammer, just as the name implies. We use it only because it's useful for breaking up rocks, but it's also durable enough to break up the old world scrap all around here. Easy stuff to make as well. You just need to find some stone and wood and craft it at your work table. Why don't you try making one for yourselves? You'll be needing it right away anyway. When you're done, just come find me in the Commerce Guild. But, you know, no rush. See you there.
True. It is pretty easy to make.
Yeah.
We should be able to find the stone and wood we need by just searching through junk piles on the ground near our workshops. Picking up things is fun. Hey, let's go to your workshop and see what kind of machines Mason left for you. Let me take you there. I'm already getting pretty acquainted around here, so I can make sure you don't get lost.
This has a real, like, interesting color palette going on. Yeah. And font choices.
Kind of slim pickings, but at least he did leave you a work table. That should be all you need to make a pick hammer. You know, Sandrock is
I guess
so well known
the font choice is probably a localization thing.
for being directly on top of an old world metropolis.
Yeah.
They say some old scraps even end up here on the surface when the wind blows.
Come on up here. Hi. Hi. Stop and pet you for a bit here.
Once we have our pick hammers, we can smash them up and get all the resources we need.
So they just like
Also,
casually drop this as like a
I
post-apocalyptic
wanted to say
setting.
something to you privately. See, The reason I came to Sandrock is because it's not doing well for itself. Everybody in the Free Cities knows that. But I didn't hesitate signing that contract. I thought it'd be the best way for me to make a difference in the world. I bet you feel the same way. So let's make a promise, builder to builder. Let's take Sandrock back to its glory days during our time here. Let's give it our all, okay? Come on. Well, I'm off to make my pick hammer. See you around.
Ah. Have a bunch of stuff that I don't have the inventory space for. Did I actually fill my inventory with a bunch of randoms? I sure did. Some storage, will be a problem. I still think like this is like the one thing that like games are really graceless about is like, what do we do when we want to like add stuff into the game later? Just you get this like giant dump of messages. Anyway. Darn, there was no stone in that pile of rocks. So again, it seems like a farming game, but like mix of that and Zelda pick off in the last one of these. There's some more garbage. Oh, I actually have enough stuff already. Never mind. Okay.
Now that's a nice looking pick hammer. It is the soul of a desert builder. Never lose it. But if you do, well, now you know how to build another one, I suppose. Next, let me tell you about the Recycler. It's another indispensable tool for a desert builder. It's the machine that's synonymous with make do. Once it's made, you can put the scrap you collect with your pick hammer into the Recycler to get all kinds of useful items.
Okay, so we're on full gore, is what you're saying.
Recycler on your assembly station. Here's the diagram for it. Just look it up in your workshop handbook. You can also open to it on the control panel at the assembly station. Don't worry so much. You'll figure it out. Come back to the Commerce Guild when you finish.
I feel like these voices would like take it down several notches. Is that a giant gun back there? For that. Looking for more rock, I guess. Or just these ones? No. A dodge roll. Interesting. Stone nose. Okay. It's unclear about that before. Mostly they're using gravel as a verb for busting up rocks, which I've never seen before in my life. Okay. Only 2 of those. And we're saying some rock. Okay. Okay. Is it done? Okay. Now what? Can we like take this in some way? Put all the things in, right? I'm clearly missing something here. What am I missing here? Yeah, I feel like I've done the thing.
Howdy! So long, partner.
Did the trail bug out of me here? What's going on? On the run button. Okay, what if... it's all in there. Hmm.
Hi! Have you tried kicking a tumbleweed? It's kind of fun. Catch you later.
Okay, this feels very tutorial is bugged. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but seems we're at an impasse of sorts. This is like the thing I have to do, and it's just not going. So, I kind of give up. An ambitious, like, genre mixing thing with a bug tutorial, it seems, that is also constantly pestering me about my heart being too full. Probably neat if it doesn't bug out at the start. The first one was interesting. So let's see, I got a couple more things to get through tonight. I was really thrown off by that gravel thing. Like, what the hell? Anyway, moving on. So this is Mr. Prepper. I guess I'm doing a normal game of... Got some inappropriately cheery music. Like, I was still looking for some kind of, like, confirm button or, like, something. I don't know what was going on there. That was weird. The last game. Not actually that was the episode, sure. Okay.
Change of government. This town has been unbound.
It says in art style.
Filled only with boredom, propaganda, and control. I've tried to escape and failed this time. But I'll find a way. They call me Mr. Prepper.
Not to be confused with Dr. Pepper. Oh, this is in our style. Okay. Okay. I feel like this is a game by somebody who has a strong political stance, and I'm not sure what it is. Tempted to ask, so is there a Mrs. Prepper? But we know there isn't. So what was I trying to escape from exactly? Just the state. Well, hang on. Let me look at the ultimate plan here. Okay, fine. Pillows and sheets are for, I don't know, someone. Cold soup straight from the fridge, okay. Okay. Sure. Okay. What's the plan? Okay. Like, escaping is the last thing that like a doomsday prepper is about. They just want to stay in their house forever. Okay. The art is so weird. Like, this feels like an advertisement that you get on your phone for a game, you know? While playing a sketchier game. Aha. Government can't know about this. Okay. Okay. Sure. Okay. Uh-huh. Also, the fact that my neighbor's name is an odd spelling of Sergey makes me feel like this is, ow, possibly some level of Eurojank. Okay. So, like, trying to get out of my house and also trying to, like, build, like, a trust network with my neighbors. Like, you don't know what a prepper is, whoever made this. Like, this is all wrong. Hi. Oh, yes, the forest. It's like almost hidden object game art. I forgot to double click. Okay, loving nature. Again, not typical like Doomsday Prepper attitudes. Like, the slickness, this is really weird. Right. Okay. What are those visible into exactly? Okay. I don't know why the wood didn't go into my inventory, but okay. Okay. Anything else need to make you sleep? Or not? Okay. Okay. Tutorial? What are we doing? Okay, oh, I can't sleep now, okay. No? You seem tired, it's night. Okay. That's good to know. This is really weird. What now? Oh. Can't let him know about my hidden basement and workbench. Okay. Oh, and the plan. Have to hide the plan. Okay, is that everything? Basements are illegal, you see. And workbenches. And I'm just frozen. Oh. Oh no, barrels. Oh, of course. I can cook food? Sure. You sure it's not a time for that? Okay, it's already there. Okay. Sure, sure. Aha. Definitely a weird one. Okay. I need to find seeds. Okay. Right, right. Do I need more seeds than I already found? Do I have my soil? Okay. Okay, I guess this is what I'm doing. Do I dig out more? Okay. Oh, did I fail to actually plant that? So like sunlight, not a thing. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, okay. These are my barrels, apparently. Not successfully sleep. What if I like move the bench? Then can I fit my precious dirt? Some of it. Some of it. Not all of it. Some of it. But I can plant all the things. Okay. Can I like dig out more? I can. Okay. I guess the glass on the counter from this inspection. Okay. Watering those plants. I guess need another ladder to get down to this lower level. Unless... No, I guess I do. Also, my lack of a job seems to be causing me to not have the money to buy, like, random metal to build my own ladder at home, because ladders are illegal. Like, everything about this is so bizarre. Okay. Okay. Sure. Ah, okay. Come out here and trap animals. Okay. You know... I think I'm good with this weird janky thing. What are these things picking up anyway? Are these like blueberries? Yeah, okay. I'm good, I think. They kind of lost me with the garden plots. Having to go in the having to go in the basement, which doesn't fit the right place for us to go. We got one more tonight though. has been a weird one. Have we not played this before? No, I'm thinking of whatever the Skaven Left 4 Dead thing was called. So there are so many video game adaptations of Games Workshop things, and they're all in bundles.
Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm is fractured and broken. 3 rival factions claim the Imperial crown: Marienburg, Middenheim, and Reichland. Lure of power brings the armies of men against one another in a seemingly endless tide of battle. An island of peace in a sea of conflict, Mordheim drew wealth such as the city had never seen into its walls. But with its prosperity came the corruption of arrogance and hedonism and greed. The gods could not long abide the outrages of Mordheim's populace. In the heavens, an ill star appeared. A great twin-tailed comet that some priests warned was nothing less than the hammer of Sigmar. They preached tidings of doom and repentance.
Can I just say that Sigmar is just a stupid name?
An attitude of rebellious revelry gripped the city as the comet grew ever nearer. The grand festival to celebrate the turn of the year was a mockery of the apocalyptic prophecies. It was then that the hammer fell. The fiery comet plowed through the city, gouging a deep crater in the midst of the poor quarter. The wondrous palace of Count Steinhard was broken, the grand amphitheater shattered, the vast great library lighted by a pall of ash. Fire and smoke decimated the populace, but worse awaited the survivors. A malignant corruption that brought with it mutation and madness, the vile taint of chaos. In the shattered city, strange green-black stones were discovered. Strange energies emanated from these shards. Warlocks and alchemists experimented with these word stones and soon determined that their uncanny properties could work wonders. Wordstone could heal the sick, regenerate the old, or even turn base metal to gold. Lust for Wordstone focused avaricious eyes upon ruined Mordheim. Treasure hunters descended upon the city, vying with both mutated horrors that claimed the ruins as their own, and crusading zealots who sought to prevent the taint from spreading. Inhuman creatures filtered into Mordheim, staking their own claims. An endless pilgrimage of the greedy and ambitious, fighting and dying in a place now called the City of the Damned.
I feel like I didn't need that much backstory. You can skip ahead to the comment part. That was the important thing.
Will this day be your last?
Well. Okay, we got a lot going on here.
In this tutorial, you control a group of Skaven who are scavenging for resources in the quayside area of Mordheim. As they scatter to search the empty barns and ruined warehouses, a group of mutants bearing the flag of the Cult of the Possessed appear in sight. Learn the basics of combat to survive this ambush. A new round has started.
Oops, double click somehow. Ah, that is some info on screen. So we are going full war game on this one, okay. You're also going a lot of HP. I am here for a full, like, 3D, like, boots on the ground level, just big turn-based tactical RPG thing. That works. Okay, where the heck am I relative to everybody else? Feels wrong with just keeping them all spread out like this and not just swearing all over one person, though. That is a lot. Describe critical hits. Oh, hello. Game? Aha. Good to know. Wiping out my friends.
A new round has started.
Here we go. That's handy. So I can just kind of go like this and have a clear navigation point when I get back to the end of those characters. For now, though, you know, just properly using some swarmy tactics here. Okay. Okay, I'll just meet up down here and deal with this later. Where was down there, though? Behind this building. I see. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's that tutorial. Out of a lot of these. Let me just go through.
You take control
all
of the
question
mercenary
mark of
group
these?
seeking to plunder what's left of the riches stashed in a corner of the merchant's district. As the search goes on, it soon becomes clear as to why the ruins haven't yet been plundered when your warband is ambushed by the Sisters of Sigmar. Master the lessons of this tutorial to survive their onslaught. A new round has started.
Maps can get big in this, holy cow. You seem like kind of the bigger issue here. Or not? Yeah, oh, okay. do that, but okay. I see. I feel like the UI is almost too smooth. This guy's having a bad day.
A new round has started.
Well, that disengaged me. They have to like have a path to flee down. I don't seem to. Kind of expected that. Yeah, this is definitely like a game that needs its 12 tutorials. There's a lot going on. Also, I see that. A crease in a compression sock, which is a bad problem to have. Go. Really kind of starvation off there for a second. Okay, what else do we have going on here? Sure.
Despite the violence of the comet's impact on Mordheim, the Temple of Sigmar remained mostly unscathed, and the valiant Sisters of Sigmar certainly had a protective influence in keeping the sacred grounds unspoiled. Once again, the Sisters are set to defend the temple's perimeter when a band of Skaven strikes swiftly. Learn new actions to defeat the Skaven and protect the sanctity of the temple. A new round has started.
Interesting. Aha. Not sure. So see the trap, and I'm waiting to get to me, and you're walking right into it. Oh, I'm walking right into it. Ah. Okay. See. Not great. But you know what I'm gonna do. Good to know, but also, you know, target environment. Meow. Mwah. Um. What the hell? Did I like fail a spell and therefore explode? Nope. Apparently, okay. Just like a random table for that or something? Okay. This is like a weird format to the tutorial. Just like, you know, just to like play the game and just like talk to you while you do, so some of it may or may not be relevant. Yeah, we're not really helping. Okay, there we go.
A new round has started.
We're just not going through all these doors. These are taking too long. Just like see where that person exploded before. Just kind of unlucky thing. Yeah, okay, right there. Okay. So yeah, I'm not gonna do all of these, I don't think. This is a lot. Like, here I'm curious. Gotta pay people. This reminds me a lot of like much older Games Workshop games, like the Second Edition Blood Bowl, with the whole managing your team and having to pay them and all that. And them getting all disgruntled and leaving. Okay, there's a long-term injury system. Price you can be able to pick up. Okay, yeah. Special characters you can get. Okay. Okay, I get that. Okay. Okay, so like a lot going on here is what I'm getting. Neat. Also, I am now tired because that was a lot of tutorials, as is the way. But that's cool. Anyway, it is now fairly late. So let's see, what do we have this week? Magicka 2, like, the writing and attempts at humor, really, really awful, but, like, combine up to 5 points of these 8 elements in whatever combination you want to, and then just, like, also have 4 casting methods, experiment around, and just, like, find cool spells that way, and use them to just do action RPG stuff. Very cool! Magma Chamber. This is apparently a dead game that's also very, not a lot to it. Just, you know, step at every tile, basically, is the main thing you're doing. Except for the one weird boss fight out of nowhere, which just doesn't fit with this at all. And apparently you can no longer buy it or find it anywhere. It is just kind of vanished from the internet, but I just have it installed. Anyway, I also have most of the achievements. Apparently I'm missing one. What that's worth in the, like, 20 minutes I've been playing it. Men of War. Okay, I was expecting an FPS. Then I was expecting a RTS, and it's kind of a mix of RTS and, like, RPG, where you can loot corpses, and the UI is not equipped for how ambitious it is, frankly. Miasma Chronicles. Like, okay, it's a RPG slash Pyraxis XCOM, and really this might be the only time that a game's writing has been so bad that I didn't want to keep playing it, but this game's writing was so bad I didn't want to keep playing it. Micromages. Awesome thing somebody did as an experiment in, like, efficiently coding an NES game in 2019. It's great, actually. Really good. Mini Settlers. Yeah, that description earlier of secretly a Zachtronics game disguised as a city builder seems to be what's going on here. And yeah, that's kind of neat, actually. I was liking that one. Road building is a little awkward, but the rest of it, you know, fine. Moonrise Fall. Like, what a baffling mystery of a thing. And it turns out to be just this, like, gotta catch 'em all cryptid thing. Where you're just looking at your notes for behavior patterns of things to work out what to do to actually make them appear, and then basically playing Fatal Frame to take pictures of them. Like, I like that a lot once I realized what the hell I was doing, actually, which took a while. Mordau, just really, really awkward first-person medieval fighting game, basically. Not really here for it. Just awkward to play for awkwardness' sake. More Time City of the Damned, like, really, really involved, like the tabletop, you know, Warhammer Fantasy squad-based skirmishy game in full 3D. Like, neat, honestly. One of those things you have to, like, really get into. Lots and lots of tutorials. The UI might be a little too slick, honestly. But I dig it. Mr. Prepper, this is something. Hard to say what, but it's something. Some kind of weird Eurojank thing from someone who doesn't quite seem to fully understand what a Doomsday Prepper is my vague understanding of what's going on here. It's a lot like that one really depressing, like, you know, survive in the ruins in this grayscale world during a war thing, but without the war. At least initially. My friend Pedro, like, here's a side view action game which really is designed to, like, watch someone do, like, very, very practiced speed run or a tool assisted one even, and then just, like, see how cool it looks when you do everything perfectly. But, like, in practice, it's just really awkward with, like, funky controls, and it plays too slow, and, like, things just instantly jump out at you. Not really a fan. My Time at Sandrock. The first one of these, I was really impressed by like how ambitious it was. This one, the tutorial seems to have bugged out like immediately, which may have been a one-off thing. But I don't want to like start the whole thing over again and find out. So that was this week. Again, it was kind of a weird one. I would definitely go back to play more of that cryptid thing. Micromages is, of course, good. And, yeah, the, what was it called? Mini Settlers. I'd also like to, like, play some actual proper levels in, see how puzzly it gets. I'm guessing very. So that was that. Next week, let's see. We don't have enough N's. Do we have enough? No, not enough O's either. We're straight into the P's next week. And what do we have left in there? We've got Pathologic 2 and 3. Project Cars. Let's see. Whatever Phoenix Point is. Another Plague Tale game. Something called Planet of Lana. I have no idea what that is. Something called Paradise Lost. PC Building Simulator. A golf game. Police Simulator. Oh boy. Something called Portal Knights. Something called Primal Carnage, which seems to be possibly a dinosaur fighting game. I don't know. Project Wingman. So that could be a good one. So I'm probably have to go through all of them because we're getting down to the end of the P's too. And then there's the big R pile, the big S pile, and then I think I have to come back around for crumbs after that because unless I have like a bunch of W's still. I got a bunch of T's. Okay, yeah. So yeah, short pass of the alphabet, and I'm going to have to go back for a second round. Anyway, interesting night. Like I said, hope you have a good one. Do this again next week.